Let's see. That was a goodbye, but I missed because I was checking the fucking news. Good job.
Morning.
Morning, Peter.
Good.
Morning.
Day.
I mean, for me, it's like good afternoon, but never mind.
Afternoon, good morning, good evening, good night.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know if I like it or if I don't like. I mean, it's somehow it's also nice because it's like afternoon. You can do something in the morning and then just start trading. But
No,
I would like it also.
You got the good one. You got the good card on the table.
Yeah, I have to agree with him on that.
Because I could imagine when I like wake up and then like start trading, it's also nice, right? Then you have the day after the trading, you have the whole day, right?
That's true. Personally, I prefer, but you missing the.
I mean, I believe if you really want to be, or if you really like a full time trader, then it would be probably better to have your time zone because you can like in the afternoon you can do things like normal job, right? That would,
Yeah, I think you got the good card. Because you should start to trade at least 1 hour before, to watch at least 1 hour before the open. So there is that. Then there is the London session. I don't trade the London session that much, but you can trade currency, gold, silver. No, it's I think the European got it right.
You're not talking those old school pit openings, though, are you? Well,
Me?
I mean, they still. I mean, yes, if you look at the bonds and the gold and so on, the money comes in like what, 820 for bonds or what?
London stock opening.
Yes. No, 1 hour before the cash opening, the US cash opening.
No. London stock opening, it's 6 hour before the cash, something like that. You can see there's a spike in a bond. There's I have a New York time. I don't remember what it is, 3 or 4 New York time. If you want to trade, yes, you should start to watch 1 hour before the open, probably.
Like I've got this for gold, for example.
No, that's wrong. Oh,
that's
that's 820, but that's wrong. I mean, I don't know what you mean by you talking about the futures.
Yeah, first? New York time. That's New York time, right?
Well, it's always open first, so
yes, exactly.
But no, it's not 820. I don't think it's 820. I don't even know, honestly. I don't remember. But I'm talking about the London opening. It's just the opening of the London stock market, pretty much.
Yeah, the gold futures has like a pit opening at 820.
You know that? I traded gold for a long time and didn't even fucking remember that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not always. I mean, a lot of times there's more volume at 930 than there is 820, to be honest.
I guess so. But if you trade gold, you shouldn't care. Like I'll watch the London opening, but not like it's an opening, just like it's the initial flow when things could get
like
same for currency.
Does anyone has an idea what could be the intention of the people when there is like a lot of stacking on the ask and on the bid at the same time? So basically they stack the ask and the bid at the same time.
You're talking about best bid and best ask?
Yeah, best bid and best ask. If there's a lot of stacking on it and it's like both of them getting like filled and have a large amount of orders, is it maybe because one getting pulled and then it's going to that direction, or they try to fill an order and they buy aggressive and sell buy passive as well at the same time?
Yeah. Yes, it's a little bit too generic, but keep in mind there's people fighting each other, so it's just there's not fucking God that is directioning the market all the time and controlling the shit. People are fighting, algo are fighting and trying to bite each other every millisecond. So maybe just different algo doing different shit. I will be careful, spend too much on watching best bid and best ask, because you will start to see fucking unicorn. I don't say it's useless, but because it's not, but
yeah. I switched anyway to the 5-second chart because the 10 was too slow. I don't know. So much happens in 5 seconds.
Yeah, but that's a little bit too. I mean, there's nothing wrong again, but it's if you really don't know what you're doing, it's a little faster, a little too much fast.
Yeah.
And again, it doesn't really matter as long as you're watching the shit on a 10-second, 5-second, like continuously watching and see how the things change. It's fine. It's absolutely the same, actually. But it's okay. I mean, it's just time frame. It doesn't change that much.
Yeah, it's just preference. I mean,
Yeah. Sort of. I'll suggest to start with to start and stay on the 10 second, but it's preference, and then there's no magic in 10 or 5 or whatever.
Turn now, turn.
There's a bunch of decent stuff 60, 55, 50. Love to see price go there. Before the usual buy restart. Fuck's sake. Such an annoying market. Yeah, a little drop would be super, super nice. There is a lot of stuff that fit that picture, but we'll see.
This is
Yes.
almost dead. No, not quite. No.
No, it's still okay. There was at least someone trying to sell. Need to sell the low, though. Otherwise, it's just not a stupid moment. You see selling at the low and break out like now, pretty much. That's a good stuff. Now I need to stay on below what's it, 68-ish. So this buying it's not what you want to see if you're interested in selling. Well, you should already have got to sell. You can sell here.
I think the buy volume was bad at the top.
Well, by volume is definitely better overall. Selling it's taking pullback for now, nothing more. If you see this buyer failing here, that would be nice. But this is just talking like, but first, I don't have a position, second, it's, you cannot, you cannot, you can take a short here, but it's like the worst fucking place ever. It's super risky. If something appear on the, let's call it tape.
What's the guy doing there? Playing on the liquidity at between 73 and 75. What is he doing?
73 and 75. I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna wait. 73 and 74, 75 is flashing like a bit.
I'm missing, so I don't know. I'm taking very low today. I'm not paying that much attention, but I didn't see anything. That doesn't mean there is anything. I didn't see. So.
He's constantly taking 10 off and adding 10.
Mm.
On 73 as well as 74, 75.
Oh, well, no, that seems absolutely normal stuff. Nothing crazy. Doesn't seem anything special, but boom. buying, nothing to really sell. Nothing to really sell. Yeah, it's slightly better liquidity. That's interesting. And that's another reason why I'll be careful the first hour today.
Oh yeah, I see that. So okay, to take measurement in the first hour of market open in terms of liquidity condition makes sense because it's the most volume there, just because of that.
Yeah, especially Monday, I guess. Yes, and Sunday too, but yes. Yeah, I mean, you can take first hour, you can take first hour and then measure every hour or every 10 minutes, whatever. It's same. I know that it's slightly better than it was previous week so far. It can get worse later. And it makes sense. We are post Jackson Hole, so need someone to sell the little boom. Okay, that's good. That's not a super convincing buy. That's a little better. Still, I wouldn't take it. Not from the low. Definitely not. I wouldn't take it. Dun, dun, dun. Come on, saddle the low, saddle the low. Dum, dum, dum. Okay, that's good selling. So the failure, that will be super annoying. Because I really want to see a new low. Yeah. Hmm. That's a little interesting. By failure, 67, 68, something. Even now, that's insane. That's interesting. There is some that is minus 67, 68 with no great results so far. Even now. Okay, let's see now.
Now needs again another volume spike, right? Volume
Yeah.
needs to go up again.
Yeah. I need to stay on top of this 68 because that's pretty much 68, 69. That's pretty important so far. That's pretty important. Okay, then now you got the opposite. That's decent, something that need to get through this 68. So this is a pretty important, or relatively important spot. You want to be careful when you see this little battle going on. You want to take just the extreme, really the extreme of price. Because in the middle, like exactly on 68, you will be chopped up.
When you say play the extreme, would you even say under the right condition you would follow direction with a bad price? Or is that completely out of the question?
No, it's not never out of the question. It's how you want to manage risk. Like you can take a long 67, that's fine for me. Just you need to be aware that 68, it's the spot we need to stay on top, and when the seller will start to fucking sell. Which means if you got 67, you got lucky, you got liquidation volume, go to 70, 71, that's fine. But you're really by 1 point below where the seller will start to sell. So you need to be super aware of that. Yeah, 68 is definitely important. There's someone selling and buying there, and someone else buying. I say always I use the singular like it's one guy or whatever. Of course, it's not. It's a plethora of algo and God knows. Captcha bot. Discord landing. Okay, we'll look later. We'll look later.
That one guy on 75 is awfully close. 67.75.
67.75.
When we came up.
Okay, yeah, okay. It's normal stuff.
Yes, it doesn't look good for buyers.
Looks like it was before. The overall direction is still on the long side, but this is
it's again quite a bit of.
Yeah, I need to take a decision here. 68, 60. Someone need to win and someone need to lose. Let me put it that way.
No, here comes the. No, okay. Not gonna say it.
Well, there is some selling if that's what you want to say. Yeah, but you will never ever be able to see that. And it really doesn't matter because the intraday algo will piggyback that stuff anyhow. You just need to follow direction. There is someone buying, someone selling in this spot. That's what make it important because we stay below that, we'll probably get a new low. We stay on top of it, we'll probably get a new high. Not guaranteed, not sure. Like that's a shitload of buying there.
Yes.
Relatively speaking, always relatively speaking. So if these buyers fail, but you can see the effort that there is to stay on top of it, and at the same time at the opposite side stay below it. It's because it's algo catching up the shit, so they knew that's important. Which mean again, you buy 67, you're good until 68, unless you got super lucky. You sell 70 or 71, you're good until 68, unless you got super lucky and you got the good one.
Okay, what's the effort again?
Yeah, it's decent effort, but yeah. Yeah, when the thing is over, you get usually directionality, at least for, depends on the day. It could be 10 point, could be 20, could be, I don't know, could be 4 point. That was a good buying on that 67. Cannot take it because we got the stupid, we got the news in 2 minutes, pretty much.
Yep.
So, fortunately, you need to take that into consideration too. Yeah. Yeah, there is a little buying at the top. I'll make a good buying failure if we stay below that. Doesn't look like. Bad news. Let's see what we got. That's a shame I didn't take 63. That was good, but whatever. We lost a little bit of liquidity. That's a lot of effort on the selling side. Let's see if we got super lucky and we will see again 68, 69. That will be very interesting. Okay. Please go. That's a super massive effort of selling there.
Also in terms of walking the limit down, not just market.
And that's the buy that you should expect from 69. Actually, I thought it was
strange. I didn't saw that much selling like the way down. I mean, it went down definitely, but I had not.
Selling. No, that was a nice little buying failure at 76 something and decent amount of selling stuff on the passive side. It doesn't mean you will go anyhow. That's a good effort. And guess where they went? They went to 69, 68.
Yeah, that on the DOM you couldn't really see that actually.
Yeah.
At least that was very hard to see. Yeah, you need to really train your eyes to see that on the DOM.
Mm.
No, it's 71. It's 71, 70, 25, 71, 25. There was a lot of selling for me. I don't know. And then it failed.
71, 25, you say?
Yeah, 71, 25 to 70, 75. There they tried like.
Yeah, that's some selling.
And then they failed, and then I don't know if they really failed, but it looks like at least until, it went down to that level now.
There is still that little battle going on. I wouldn't say they failed yet. If you see some buying and taking out the level and not touching 69, 68 again, yes, absolutely. That's a nice failure. But so far, I don't see super big stuff besides 69, 68. Again, that's the important kind of spot. Image. Okay. Okay. But from where? Yeah, I wouldn't bother with that, to be honest. Just focus on finding some buying 69 and or some selling there. That's the important. All the effort are that. Yeah. No, there was a very consistent effort on the selling side. Keep in mind that even if they pull the bid, that's still effort from the selling side. Don't think in terms of algo like having one position, like they buy the top, they sell the low, that kind of stupid shit. That's not how it works. They constantly working the best bid and best offer. So if you see if price is moving down because someone took off bid, that's selling effort. It's probably too late to sell because if they pulling the bid, they have an intention for to do something. But yeah, there's some decent effort. Yes, I'll not consider that a failure yet until we see some liquidation on the way out. Like don't think in terms of fucking retail. Like big selling, it's someone taking a position and then it's over. Like you press the button and you get off and watch the price. It doesn't work like that. This kind of algo, they stay in the market forever. Like they're working every single or almost every single bid and ask, offer and bid until they are forced to liquidate. So this is pretty much the same that was happening before. 68, 69, that's what needs to hold. If we keep failing, grinding, you will see another big effort to get below that. Like what you want to see now, it's some decent liquidation on the upside, some buy volume, ask volume. So buying that pretty much liquidate all the shit and get some directionality. If you don't see that, that's selling algo with just jump on the fucking boat selling. Oh, we got another chance. Let's try again. And that's how you get the little ping pong in this level. See, that's a good liquidation on the buy side. Now we need to go. If we fail, the seller will jump on the boat again. It's very easy, but you don't have to assume that you knew something. Like you just watch this as it developed. I have no clue who will fucking win this kind of thing. Like zero. I just know that the little buying is failed. I want to see them picking up again from here and like right here and liquidate that shit. If they fail and you got the long, you need to be a little concerned. That's it. It's little tiny chicken shit, I know, but that's intraday trading. Sometimes you can stay a fucking day doing this stupid ping pong, but hey, that's the job.
We got jigsaw style. Dom, you got Peter?
Uh,
Did you ever put the volume bars on the pulling and stacking? I like that.
I will not advise to.
Really? I like to watch it when it gets like moving really quick, how they're pulling the one side or the other completely. Well, like just the first like 10 levels.
Yeah, I'm not saying that there is no value in that, because that would be completely untrue.
Yeah,
I will not start on that. Like, I will focus on price and volume, nothing else.
I only really use it when, because they'll clear it out a lot before it's gonna blow out real quick.
Yeah, but that's like it's like
10
learning.
levels.
It's like learning a drive on Formula One car. It's.
Oh yeah. Well, I've been watching those interactions with the volume bars on like the first 10 levels for like the last maybe year. So it's just something I've been using for a good while. But I mean, I only find a lot of use for it and like where they're catching it really. Like when it's directional movement. I mean, like this kind of stuff is useless.
Yeah, again,
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it shouldn't be the same. But again, that's why.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure. Oh, that's because, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sure, sure, sure. You're right, and you're wrong. They are different because the starting time is different. Like if you have a different
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying.
you need to
the starting time. Yeah,
Yes.
it's like the clearing it out, because like if you clear out the
Yes.
pulling and stacking regularly. See, I wish they had some kind of feature built in where it auto cleared it out every like 15 seconds, because you really have to clear. You can clear the
Yes.
pulling and stacking manually with like a
Yes,
right
you
click. And I mean, you kind of have to clear it regularly if you're going to use it or watch
Yes.
it during directional movements, because it
But again,
doesn't like clear out.
I will not. I think I'm not sure there's an option for clearing every 15 seconds or whatever you want to put in it. Don't think they
I
implemented
haven't
that.
been able to find it, yeah, because I was looking for that for a good while.
Oh, but I will not focus on, again, that's a little bit too much to follow. That's really like learning how to drive on Formula One. That's.
Oh yeah, it's quick.
Yes, and there is a shit ton of different way to use that data. It's not cut and clean, like, oh, this happened, we're going down, this happened, we're going up. It's a lot to do about context. The only really things that matter now is this guy trying to sell in 69, 68, and what will happen on the opposite side. See that effort, that volume, that stuff now?
Yeah.
That selling volume? That's what matters, because it means that everything we were talking about 68, 69, it's important. Yes, that's the more important things. You need to follow this shit like that for months. After that, like long time, when you can follow this shit autonomously live and identify things like 67, 68 in reasonable time, like I haven't identified now before, right? How can I do that? Well, no magic, just watching. When you are able to do that, then you can maybe focus on something else too. and add some stuff. If you put complicated stuff on your DOM, on your chart, your attention span will be completely delivered to that, and you will miss a lot. Trading is not like it's like everything else. There are skills. Like you want to learn something, coding or whatever. You got the textbook for it. Good. That's something you don't get in trading, but whatever. You don't start from the middle. You don't just randomly open a book in the middle or a chapter 12, and you start from chapter 12. You need to start from chapter 1, then you go to 2, to 3, then maybe you go back a little bit because that now make more sense. Let me reread and blah, 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 blah. But it's a progression. Starting with something like that, which is super demanding and super dependent on the context of the day, on the algo that are working that day, and a lot of the volume and a lot of other stuff. It's a little bit too demanding for me. So if you catch 68, 69, all that stuff that it was going on there autonomously, good. You are a good point. If you didn't, you know what you have to focus on, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I see.
I'm not saying it's bad stuff or it's useless
to be
stuff.
honest, the pooling and stacking is like a lot faster because I've like mainly watched gold. It's a lot slower on gold.
It depends. Usually, yes.
Yeah. When you get directional, it's good to see like
gold
where the
is like
volume
that.
interacts.
Everything on gold it's slower usually, but when it got directional, gold is one or silver or that kind of stuff. They just fucking go.
Yeah, they do, and you can really see the volume interactions when it's going with the pooling and stacking on gold. But I mean, you got to constantly be refreshing it during the move.
Yeah,
and I mean that's why I had switched to gold for a while, was just to really get better reading the DOM, because I could not keep up with the ES DOM at all.
Gold, it's okay. I think it's not that much different than ES, to be honest. It's in
I think it was
ballpark.
The size of the orders was messing me up there for a little bit. But I mean, I'm keeping up with the ES DOM a lot more now that I was watching the gold DOM for so long.
Time.
And I mean, it's probably
just
just
a skill. It's
time.
a skill. Yes, yeah. It takes some time. So if for some reason you got the buy 68, 69, I got it. You need to take something off at 72, unless you don't get super lucky and you got immediate, liquidation, which sometimes happen, most of the time not. Because if this guy failed to buy here, assuming it's a guy, I have no fucking clue how many are, probably 100 if not 1,000. If those guys fail the buying here and see the effort, if you're just watching volume and price, if they fail here, that's another chance for the fucking seller. They will try again. So it's this constant annoying fucking ping. Until someone win the fucking day or the hour or the next 10 minutes. You never know. Make sense?
Yeah. So you were saying something about viewing volume correctly.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by that?
Show me how you watching volume, and I can tell you.
I have bid volume versus ask volume, and then regular volume set up, and then I have visible delta on like very short time. I mean, a 5 second chart.
Let's make a deal with everyone if we can. You guys just try to jump in every day if you can, because
yeah, I mean, I think
I would talk about this like 10 times. Okay, show me a picture if you can, a screenshot, whatever it is, whatever chart it is. It doesn't really matter.
I got it.
stimulus for sale. That's fun. Come on, recount. Okay, let me see what you got.
And this is just my shortest time frame
Yeah,
where I
yeah,
was trying to
that's
watch.
fine. Whatever it is, short, long, it is the same. It doesn't really
Yeah, I have
change.
some other stuff as well, but
I like the color. So let me see. Bit volume, max volume. Okay, and you have total volume on right
yeah.
on the third panel. Okay. Okay, so there is nothing wrong in what you get there. I find that super hard to follow, that kind of Instagram, for example.
Yeah, I'm not liking it too much myself.
Okay,
I mean, I
so
just set
let's
it up to watch this week.
Okay, so let's try this.
Oh, 68, 68.
Yeah, 67, 16. That was nice. Give me a second that I want to price here, and then
Yeah,
I'll
no.
get back to you. Because this is the spot, the important one. And again, you can see the fucking volume going there. So fucking obvious. Okay, so ask volume blue, bit volume red. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, try to do that. Put a bar on the ask volume instead of a line and just put a single bar, 3 point, 2 point, 4 point, whatever for the ask volume.
Okay, so you're saying set it up as like candlestick bars instead of the Instagram thing?
Bar, just bar, no candlestick, but you can
just bar.
Yes, bar. There is an option there in the.
Yeah, I had it on that originally.
Okay. Now you got the beat volume sort of inverted. I don't know what you to make it that way, but just use bar even on that one. Not multiply. Don't do that. Just bar, one on top of each other, same region, same everything. Just make the sides a little bit smaller. The sides of the bar.
All right. Are you saying overlap them over top of each other?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I was looking at that too, but I was worried I might be placing a little too much bias on one side or the other. Yeah, because I was looking at that when I was.
You just have to make a different size because otherwise you will not see what's going on.
Yeah. So you're saying overlap them on top of each other?
Yep.
All right, I got that.
Well, when you're done, show me what you got, and let's see if that's correct.
Yeah, I think this is what you're talking about.
Okay, but
I think you can make the red one size smaller.
Yeah,
you're saying make the bar smaller. Okay.
Yes. So you need to make the blue one, or I mean, whatever you want. The blue one bigger, I don't know, let's look like 1 point kind of stuff. Make it 4, 5, 6, something like that, and make it the red 3, 4.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. The 2 and 4 doesn't look too. Oh yeah, I like that a lot better. Oh, and that's what you're using to watch your liquidation spikes.
The good stuff is that you can follow both sides.
Yeah.
At the same time, and you don't even need the total. You can sort of see the total volume and not.
Yeah,
I mean, you could.
I was thinking about getting rid of that, to be honest.
Yeah, you can get rid of that, or maybe use the name if you really want to have the total volume. I mean, when you're watching the volume like that, let me post a screenshot. So this is pretty much something like that, right?
Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I got, yeah.
Yeah, you can change the color, you can do whatever fuck you want. Of course, if you want to have even, I don't have total volume because I can see the total volume. It's just the two bar pretty much. You can sum up by looking.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious. But if you want to have total volume, just put total volume in the same region. So region number 2 and make it a line or stuff like that. And so you can save a lot of space.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I like that quite a bit better. Thanks. Is there like any other good ways to watch volume or like
there are a lot. Okay, this is the thing.
It's a lot
not about. If you know what you're looking, you can set the shit whatever you want to set it. Like if you have difference bar, like there is a study that calculate the difference between the two of them.
Yeah, I've used that one before.
Yeah, you can use that too. It's fine.
And I mean, it's all relatively the same.
Yes, it's the same data. I just think that's the better way to visualize stuff. It's not the right way. There is no such a thing like the way you have put your first screenshot. That's right. Like there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I just found a lot more complicated to follow.
Yeah, no, I think this is probably a little more ease on the eyes.
Yeah, like if you spend half a second more than what you need because the visualization is a little more demanding, you lost half a second. That will add up a lot.
Yeah.
But again, it's not what your original style wasn't wrong. It's not wrong. It's just for me, I think it's a little bit too demanding.
Yeah, easier.
But it's the same fucking data. It's literally the same fucking stuff. If you find another way and easy to follow, go ahead. As long as you know what you're fucking looking at, that's totally fine.
All right, I appreciate it.
Welcome. Now let me take all that shit out because I don't want to free comer giving lesson about this shit in their Discord. I posted a chart like that long time ago. I literally had an idiot in another Discord that, oh my God, what's that? He sent like 3 or 4 friends in the server trying to decode my super secret study.
Really?
Yes.
I literally just typed in some volume questions on Google with Sierra chart at the end of it and looked at every volume study on Sierra chart and decided I like that one more than the others.
It's so fucking annoying. All that jazz. Like, can we stay on top of this stupid shit?
kind of like it's just going to chop all day.
It could absolutely happen. You never know. That's the annoying part of trading, unfortunately. But there's no easy fix for that. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I found this a little more interesting than Friday, for example. But yes, if we stay in this fucking 4-point kind of shit all day, yeah, that would be super annoying. Mm-hmm. I did take some profit. One. Yeah. 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 Because that's money that's money management. It's not. No, that's luck. Yeah, that's luck. It's not skill. Like my skill are in the entry and in taking profit, the partial one. The rest is just pure fucking luck and a decision about money management. Like there are two things you can do. Do you have the screenshot up? Okay, so there are two things you can do in that situation. You take pretty much everything off at 9, the swing number. You take everything off and you probably won't get another entry because big news incoming and trade pretty much. Taking everything off at 9, it's a good decision. Like, it's okay. I already did that on my first taking profit. So now I don't give a shit. Like if I got super lucky, I know that I will something very substantial. So I'm willing to not taking anything off and let the rest go whatever you want to go. I have enough space to manage that. Like I know that my stop will get filled if we go on the other direction. So I'm fine with that. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Usually, yes. And even the next week, it's usually a little bit more. Not always, but most of the time. But that's no good trading or better. And that's my skill is in the entry. That's where my skill is. The rest is just money management, which is super important and super complicated. But the only two things that I knew is I got a good entry, that's for sure, and the buying flow was horrendously strong across all the fucking week and even fucking boat. Like I told you, every single fucking day.
Yes, so you had a hunch that this is a decent possibility.
I have something to gamble. Like I'm not taking stupid. I'm not like, oh, let me go in the fucking church and pray that my long.
Damn it! Somebody doesn't want us to hear that.
Dude, your mic is cutting in and out.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's the suppression.
Let me take the fucking suppression things off. Okay, let's see how it goes. Like, I'll say again, the only two things I know about that trade is first, I got a good entry, sure. Second, there was a consistent buying flow across all the week and even the previous week. Like I told you, every single fucking day, this is a lot of this is decent buying. There is no sell off, no selling flow, nothing like that. So I have something to gamble. That's it. I have odds. Like I'm not totally gambling, like going into the fucking church and praying, oh my God, let's hope this will go up. No, I have something on my side. A good entry, buying flow across all the week and the previous week. Still like the buying a little more than selling. That's it.
And you would have ditched it if it started liquidating down anyways, wouldn't you?
Yes, I had my stop. I had my stop. Yeah. I already took something off, so I'm safe. Anyhow, I made some money, gas money maybe, but it's okay. I'm not. So I'm risking pretty much 1 to make 10. That's the kind of things.
Yeah, that's like excellent. I used to like to do this stuff sometimes before a news event, try to catch an entry way lower.
Could you really quantify the slippage if you get stopped out? Like, let's take Works, for example, yes?
Yes, I will be able. I mean, if you get something like buying just below or across 14, no. That's trading the fucking news.
Yeah, but you're in way before that.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, you getting in like, I mean, you were in what, a couple hours, actually, right?
Yes. And keep in mind, I'm not trading 3,000. Like I'm not trading that kind of size. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of being a retail. You can get filled on your way down on a stop run if you have some margin. And my entry should have been probably 2, or that was a late entry actually, or even something before that is not in the screenshot. There was some decent buying there. But it's not like the outcome, it's luck because I have no control of that. This could have pulled it back other 30 points and then shoot up in the same fucking minute. That's happened a lot of times and that will be fine.
Yeah, that's the beauty of randomness.
Yeah, I have no control of that. And I have no fucking idea about the outcome. Like really, zero. Nada. None.
So these algos you used to program, they were like mainly directional algorithms, weren't they? They weren't like spread trading algorithms?
Say again? Because I'm not
sure.
These
algorithms you used to code, they were like mostly directional trading algorithms. Right?
Okay. So no, first I never coded anything because I'm not capable. I just had Monkey working with me, so they were coding out, just telling them, me and other people telling them what to do. But yes, they pretty much do exactly what I'm doing now. So taking a good entry somehow and managing risk. Managing risk is 60% of the job of an algo.
Yeah.
Even more probably. Like you get somehow the entry figured out, and it could be something stupid maybe. You put 2 different money management on an algo, and that's 2 very different outcomes, like completely different. One could be losing a shit ton of money, and the other could make a shit ton of money.
Yeah, no, I can get that.
Money management is the fucking algo.
Yeah.
And the money management of algo, it's not something you can usually replicate as a retail.
No, I don't think people are quick enough.
I don't think people even understand how a decent algo works. So, like, really, they have no fucking. They think like in terms of retail, like, oh, they got a position there and they holding their position, they're managing their position. No, it doesn't work like that.
So they do a lot of fishing, don't they? Do they like try to push price into like a certain area where they catch fish, so to say, which is a lot of trade interaction?
They do a lot of every single algo do. There are many different algo that are doing different things. There are algo that are there just to test the market. Like they don't.
Yeah, test for like trade at boundaries areas.
Yeah, no, not that. Just to see the outcome. Like what's going on, like who is in control, who's what's happening.
So testing the participation, so to say.
Yeah, let's see, if I do this, what's happening? Oh, interesting. If I do that, what's happening? Yeah.
Information gathered.
Yes. And those algo, they are not there to make money. They are just there to they don't even have to make money. Like they are there just to test, like to give information to someone that based on that information will turn on or off another kind of algo.
Yeah, okay.
This is a good day for algo number 1, so let me try that one. Oh, the data that I've got tell me that's not a good day for algo number 1, but maybe algo number 3. Let's try that.
Yeah. So, like, how are you recognizing these within the order flow, though? Like, I know this is a complex question. Yeah. Metaphors would be fine. You just have me very curious about this topic. I've been pondering fucking volume shit all weekend.
That's a good place to start.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I understand, like, it's not like a for sure thing every time. Like
there is buying at 68, 69. Yes, there is liquidation going on at 72 and pulling the shit up. No. Like they try very little and they fail every time so far.
Yeah.
So there is a directional algo trying? Yes, probably. Is failing? Yes. Yeah, would be enough to sell? No. You still need to watch the shit and see how it goes every single fucking time. Like this guy, this is a directional algo most likely. This guy that is buying here and right here, right now. And it's probably the same guy or the same bunch of guy that tried to buy it.
Yeah, that guy that's stepping up on the first two.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, but every time they do this and fail, it's little more complicated because anytime they fail, it's a chance for the opposite side to get in. And the more you fail, the more people would be interested into selling.
Man, I don't know how you see that on anything but the pooling and stacking. That's like the only thing I can see that on. Like that guy, the 78, the guy that's adding right there. Keeps hitting it right there at the 71s.
The guy's 78?
Or no, 71. The 78 lots. The guy that was just hitting 71 right there. Or 70.
But you should not focus on 70 lots. It's kind of single, very, very rarely you get something interesting happening in one level, specific level, and that kind of stuff. Usually people that are working the book are working across all the fucking book.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even executing every order. It looks
I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I can just see him flashing them on and off.
There's a lot of people that's flashing
yeah,
stuff.
I mean, there's a lot of people
on both sides. So
yeah, there's a lot of people stepping in on the first couple on both sides right in here.
This is getting annoying because anytime, again, the more we try, the more.
Yeah, guys. Actually, guys, I have a confession to do. I'm secretly hiding in this Discord and hunting your stops all day long.
Yeah.
I don't think you're worth enough money to do that.
Yeah.
Hanging out with us. I mean, I'd love to believe it, but
I'm a secret market maker which made the algorithm, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the same time, you are the biggest sadist I've ever met and the biggest masochist at the same time as well, right?
Yeah. I don't work for Goldman Sachs, but I work for Goldman Dex. My
Goldman
secret.
your secret cryptocurrency DEX operation.
Yeah.
To undermine ES traders.
Can we see something interesting here now, please? That would be nice. So at this point, taking 60, this kind of stuff here, it's still a good trade, maybe. but it's becoming risky. It's risky every time. Like I'm not into. I took the buy a couple of times there. Now, like okay, I'm fully aware that it can go without me. That's a good buy, indeed. But I'm way more interested in seeing a little flash on the way down and eventually a pickup. Just because I know that a lot of sellers are interested into this now because we poked the shit so many times and we failed so many times.
Unfortunately, my swing number is off. Yeah. The buying that occurred before the last upper swing number was kind of fail. I wanted to take a shot there actually. That didn't.
That's fine. Shorts are fine. It's just I don't really want to short 17, 69, that kind of stuff.
Oh no, I was talking way before. Like when we hit the highest there at 73.50. And that last buy attempt that was quite okay. Failed there.
So this is someone trying to sell the low right here, right now. If they fail, we will get another little pullback on the way up and same shit over and over again. I honestly, oh God, hope they will succeed because that will make things a little bit more interesting, and it will give you a more realistic buy opportunity. Eventually, I don't know if you can. Don't assume I knew what will happen. Like never ever. I don't know what will happen. I just knew that if we got a little liquidation on the way down, that's a chance for the buyer to get in. That's it.
Efficient market.
That was actually a decent selling failure there.
Yes.
But I really don't want to take another trade there, for fuck's sake. I really don't want to take another one trade there. It's yeah, it's I don't know if saying more risky it's actually correct. Like yeah. Is yeah, let me put this way. It could go from there anytime. It's still good. Like until it fail, it's still good. So any little pullback, in theory, it's a good one. Like it's really a good one. If you took a long there, whatever, any single time. Those were pretty much all good trade in my book. It's just like human nature. Like you do that 3 times, you need to be a little more, pay a little more attention. Let me put that way. Like until it fail is still good. But you just need to be aware that anytime we stay in that little fucking range, you will have more interest in accumulating from seller and buyer. And that's make things a little bit more scary. Let me put it that way. The risk of a little liquidation on the way down increase every time. It doesn't mean you will get that. Yeah, like you're buying, if you see something on the flow and you buy it, it's still good. But the risk of a little liquidation, someone trying to do something a little bit more spicy, yeah, that increase. It doesn't mean it's wrong buy. It's still good until it fail, until we stay below 67, 68, 68, sorry, 69, whatever it is. All that jazz. It's still a good buy. It's just a little more risk. Like if we stay on top of this selling that we got right now, because someone tried to sell, and we stay on top of this, that would be probably the fucking pullback that you miss, and that's life. I miss the last one. That's life. Shit happened. I got a lot of Liverpool. Yeah, could happen. I missed. Yeah, I missed this one. So happened. That was I was 67. So that was a decent, almost 10-point trade less, but happened. It's no biggie. I will not fucking close my Sierra chart because I missed that. I'll get another 10 opportunity today, most likely. Maybe not, but most likely, yes. I can get a short from here if I see something interesting. I'm a little more cautious with short, but as long as you trade the flow and you're not fucking hoping or doing something stupid, it's fine. Like if you got 67 on like an hour ago and you're still holding that fucking things, you're fucking moron. Like you just, that's luck. If you took something off and you're taking little risk, that's fine. But if you just got that and you put a stop and you went away, that's like stupid. Yeah.
Somebody say we've got levels to hit.
Yeah, sure. I mean, in a sense, it's true. Like 67, 68, 69, you want to call it a level? I don't know. I consider it a level. It's just a place where people are fighting. But if you put a line there, that will become, that's support, resistance, and all that kind of jets. But that's how support and resistance are created, pretty much. Like support and resistance is the outcome of the flow.
No.
It's not what's creating the flow. At some point, it will create flow because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, but Come on, flush. Okay, so that's selling. Let's see now. You could get a probably decent buy opportunity at 60, even here, but 69 would be. If you got the buying flow.
Yeah.
But that was annoying. It was good. Come on, seller, you can do it. Push. Breathe. Push. Breathe. Okay, that's good selling now. That's it. The more, the better. Come on. Come on. That's the annoying part. Like, yeah, no fucking clue what will happen here. Goodbye will be the good one. Who fucking know? Yeah, or it could liquidate on the way up, go 30 points, or on the way down 50. I don't know. Looks like one of those days, but.
So, question not directly relating to that. Why do you think some guys in BTC dropped like quite a bit of bitcoins into a fairly illiquid time? Is that just mechanical because of some model that says it's a drop? No,
Bitcoin?
because it's quite off. Yeah, timing was off, right? I don't know.
I have no fucking clue. But I do not pay attention to the intraday stuff on Bitcoin.
Dude, Bitcoin is complex.
No, it's not.
With all the Well, like reading the order flow, like keeping up with the spot books and all the different futures exchanges.
That's
if you're going to try to trade it with order flow, it's like a
yes, but I will not.
I mean, it's like that's so much information. I don't know how people keep up with it.
No,
I mean, to be honest, in some kind of way, Bitcoin is like for order flow trading pretty good because you have a lot of like free information out there you can use. Free, like APIs.
Yeah,
you just need to like centralize it, like aggregate of different like exchanges.
Yeah.
And if you want to get really in deep, you can really easy because it's not like the CME. You could like some kind of arbitrage that you like analyze from different like exchanges what the order flow is and use that. It's also like a good. I mean, I think it's not that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I would trade Bitcoin and I would actually maybe even full-time trade it if there is not like so much fee involved because it's crazy, the fees involved in Bitcoin to trade it.
Have you like looked at like Hyperliquid or any of those?
I will not touch it.
I think Hyperliquid's fees aren't too bad, to be honest. I mean, I think they're relatively cheap. And I know Velo.
The only good information you can get out of Bitcoin, forget about flow and all the stuff. There is too. I don't know the picture right now. I don't pay attention.
It's a lot of information to try to like comprehend.
Yeah, it's probably it's a lot of different.
And the
yeah, it's a lot of different. Yeah, it's. I can follow currency because I know where to look at in different spot and the futures and all that. But Bitcoin, it's a fucking nightmare. I don't trust nor the information nor the intention of half of those so-called exchange. They are not fucking exchange. So I will not put too much trust into all this stuff.
Yeah, Binance is known to like fudge their futures data pretty heavily.
Yeah, Binance turned out to be a fucking bunch of criminal, right? So
yeah,
criminals worth fucking $70 billion.
Yeah, like they were sending message to customer the iValue explaining to them how to wash money because that's what Bitcoin is for, washing money, pretty much.
Yeah,
I will not pay much attention to that. The only valuable Bitcoin, it's it's an asset that is good to see liquidity and risk. Like if you see a lot of liquidity in Bitcoin and you see a lot of activity in Bitcoin and
risk is very on.
It means that people have money to spend. Which means they have money to spend on stocks and that's how it's
like a world a world liquidity view overview.
Yes. That
I mean, it looks
sense.
very good for that. Yeah.
Yes, it is very good for that, and there are a lot of different ways to do that. But I will not go. Beside that, I will not lost my sleep on it.
Yeah, I remember I tried to I was like, when I wanted to start learning order flow stuff, I was like, I feel like I should probably not try this on Bitcoin.
No, definitely
confuse the shit out of myself by the end of it.
Yeah, definitely not.
And I was like, I'll just come to futures to try to learn it.
Yeah, no, order flow, it's the same stuff everywhere pretty much, but you want to follow on a centralized market, otherwise you can.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing with like Bitcoin, I mean, you have one order book doing something and another one doing a different thing, and then you're like, well, do I just value the intent of one exchange as the overall view, or then you got
I like the statement of the Harvard professor though. I think that was great. The Harvard professor who said it's more likely that Bitcoin is going to be worth $100 than 100K. And he said he underestimated the underground economy.
Yeah, I mean, that thing is, I don't know, now that they got futures on it. I think I saw something where it was saying the CME futures was doing decent volume on it now.
Maybe I can find the actual link. What's the guy's name? Rogov.
Okay, that's interesting by volume there. Let's see if we got the failure. That's a lot of buying.
Yeah, the Bitcoin futures is definitely doing some heavy volume now. 11.5 billion on the day.
Yeah, but that's
I don't know what that is in comparison to something like Binance.
oh, be careful again with all of that.
Oh, I just find it interesting. I'm not going to trade Bitcoin.
Well, I think it's 20K for a contract as a margin on futures. So
Oh, I'm sure it's massive. Yeah.
actually more. Not
Yeah, that's more than the top. Hell, that's more than probably the top 15 exchanges. Yeah. Combined.
Bitcoin was more likely to be worth 100 than 100K. What did I miss? I was still optimistic. Yeah, sense about sense. Okay, well, want to the tax measure a second. Well, competition with currency, that's bullshit, like never happened, but I see his point.
I think related to the underground economy, like exactly what you said, washing. Like, why would you wash not in Bitcoin if you can basically tumble all your transactions and make them?
That's exactly what Bitcoin and crypto are.
Yeah.
Washing machine, nothing else.
Yeah, I think, yeah. And why wouldn't you use it? Why would you use fiat if you can do it in Bitcoin? And it's way better to digitally, in terms of forensics, right? Digital forensics.
Bitcoin's like super traceable nowadays, though.
Like it's literally, it was born from that, like pretty much, beside the intention of whoever coded as an exercise or whatever it is. But that's what it was used in the beginning, and that's why it took off.
Now they've already gotten it all trackable and shit.
Still, it just got financial shark on top of it a long time ago, actually, but it's still used for that. That's the only real use for Bitcoin. It's not. It doesn't have any.
It doesn't have any real use case besides a store of value based on crowd psychology.
No, not at all. It's a fucking horrible store of value, actually, and it's not a shield for inflation and all that.
No, yeah, it's definitely. In my opinion, that thing is like the definition of crowd psychology at its finest.
Yeah, it is. That's social it is.
The Tornado Cash guy was the #1 on the FBI list for quite a while.
Yeah, exactly. And the only reason why people didn't took it off is because the government didn't take it off, is because it's so easy to follow for them.
Yeah, it's pretty easy for them to track now from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Like they can
depending how you off-ramp it, I guess.
No, I'm pretty sure.
They can track every transaction with a.
I'm pretty sure that the US, they have everything laid down.
Tracked.
Like, precise to the fucking contract, single contract.
Because I'm pretty sure like every transaction has like some kind of tag that they weren't able to track, but now they like got something where they can track it all. It just takes time. Which I'm sure they do it quick now.
Yeah, every single Bitcoin transaction has a unique ID. Of course, they can track it, but you can. There's still the possibility to just mix it up. So you say in one block you transfer, let's just say, 10 Bitcoin, and you just mix, and the 10 Bitcoin comes from various sources.
Yeah, mix it up.
You just mix it up.
Yeah, now they have like Monero and stuff, which is
I have no.
No, that's.
They say
Monero is super old.
Yeah, they
I have
say
no
it's like
fucking
the
clue how
untrackable one.
I have no fucking clue how they're doing, but super confident. Oh, wow, super confident they're tracking every single transaction on that shit because it's.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
Much how they doing? No fucking clue.
It was some nasty down move.
Yes, that was some nice volume there. Nothing you can actually trade. It's a little too fast. I'm more interested in the outcome than the actual volume. Because if we got directionality, this is the perfect spot to get a liquidation on the other way. Still going on. So this is the perfect the perfect test for directionality, right? You got the nasty selling flow, you got the nasty selling flow on the low, exactly on, yeah, pretty much exactly on the low. And that's the reaction you are looking for if you long. So no prediction involved, you just react and watch the reaction. If you got some long, I will definitely take it here. It's that kind of day. Actually, let me follow my advice. Okay.
In terms of big rotation, this is how much? 16.
No, it's not about the size of the rotation. It's about the lack of continuation. Like you need to see someone start to buy here or 75 and pretty much keep going. But you never know. And there's no fucking way to know it. Good selling volume again. Can we fill that guy at 80, please? That would be nice. Come on, can we get to 80, please? That's a good buy volume. Go. Come on. Come on. Okay, we got someone doing stupid shit. Okay. Oh, come on. That's so fucking. Come on.
A coffee.
I'll go get a tea. There is someone working the offer, yeah, but I don't want to get short. Oh, yeah. We should get another edition. Oh, probably follow the shit more. Okay. Mm-hmm. Blah, blah, blah. Come on, do some. It's okay. It's almost like before. I wouldn't mind selling from here, to be honest. There is someone that is trying to work in the offer, but you still matched up. Bye-bye. So come on. Someone is calling. Come on. That's absolutely fucking nuts. I like video because there is someone working the office. Oh, well, I don't want to take it.
You mean reversion trader printing money?
There is selling that they are trying to match up all the buyout. It's a little bit too risky for my taste.
One buyer at 79. Oh. Boring.
Come on. Yeah, there is someone doing shit on the offer. A good spot. That was a good spot. Still need to get some sort of liquidation on 71. Wow. Oof. Okay. 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 Mhm. Liquidate. Still matching on the buy side. Can we get a fucking collapse? This guy is really fucking watching the out. That's nice to see. Okay. Oh, fine.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they get something. Stupid. I don't give a shit about the. But there is someone working the offer. It's just super painful to watch. It's matched every couple of ticks. It's annoying. So still buying overall. I got other.
I don't know if
15
I'm
minutes.
right, but it feels like the book is also like pretty thick today, even on both sides. I mean, a lot
It's
of 100 plus levels.
It's thicker than the week. Yes. Yes, it is. Since the open, actually. Goodbye, John. Later. It's thicker than the previous week.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Do you?
Later.
Go
Bye-bye.
to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on. That's a little fight. Now that's a little bit more interesting. Because the seller is still active on this law. Come on. Don't disappoint me, seller. Hmm. Yeah, that's how I feel like. Come on. That was a little selling failure there. See, that's a selling algorithm. Desperately trying to trigger other algo to piggyback.
Yeah, that's super interesting concept actually.
That's the only.
Yeah, but
What's happened every second.
the Canadian, I know, yes, but I mean, could you possibly, like, if you know how an algorithm who watches for some kind of behavior to engage, you could trigger him through emulating that behavior, right?
That's what they are hoping, but that's what they're hoping for. Yes. But it doesn't mean it happen every time. Only I fail most of the time. So there is someone selling, yeah, but they're not getting what they want so far. Could they get in half a second later? Is it happening so far? No. They still selling? Yes. That's pretty much the last chance, or I would say that there is someone failing on the buy side. They don't trigger a shit ton of selling. I know, unfortunately, it's confusing every fucking second change. I try not to go too micro, but come on. But this is definitely not a beer environment overall. Same as the previous week.
No.
That's all the intraday shit. Yeah, they really try. They're really fucking trying here. Come on. They should get it. Come on. They deserve it. Come on. But I'll take something off here. Anyhow, because I don't trust bastard. Come on. And don't get me wrong, this could pull back even to 68, 69 again. If we stay below that, it's just another little pullback, maybe 10-point pullback, but still a pullback. I think that seller is still fighting for his life with a somehow less conviction, but he's still fighting. He is still fighting. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, he's done.
No, still fighting. He's failing, but he's still fighting. Still fighting, still failing.
Here he is again. Like, these pauses between irritate. When it's faster, it's somehow easier to see.
Yeah, because it's when it's faster, it's already happened. Like someone got triggered by someone else or somehow. When it's this little ping pong kind of shit, it's like before. Like they try on both sides, and until someone gets on top of it. It's a ping pong. It could be 4-pointer, could be 1-pointer, could be 2 ticks, but it's a fucking ping pong. It's a fight. It's a fight. So. If we don't break out here on the way down, take. Yeah. Come. Oh, this is so boring. Come on. Come on. Faster.
Death by boredom.
Yeah. I'm flat. It could go from here, but I can hold it more. more. Should have flattened on the low. Whatever. At least I got a short. Yay. But I don't want to try. Still active, but no thank you. Because you're not good enough, little stupid algo. You are not good enough. No, we could get another pullback from here. I mean, there is interest in this eye. But it would probably go in whatever direction. Well, I mean, still buying overall. Without me, I'll take a fucking break because I've got enough.
By the way, can we appreciate that the United States of America is buying stakes in companies now?
Yeah, that's.
Can we just appreciate that for a second?
If we do that in Europe, that's
nice. So
that's
basically,
bad.
Trump can make his pump and dump scheme even with like taxpayer money now.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
even.
Good stuff. That's. I wonder if we start to do that. That would be nice. But yeah. All right, maybe I'll join. I don't know if I will try later. I'll try, but I need a break. No, this is boring.
I need a massive break. I think I'm done for today, to be honest. Yeah.
I never. Okay,
Yes.
catch you
You
later
too.
tomorrow.
Bye.
I found later.